Hello. What's going on, people? More Mega. Mega is Mega as ever. Because I'm gonna beat it today. I'm doing it. It's happening. I cannot be stopped. And then after that, we might do some other stuff after that. Some stuff that isn't Mega Man ZX, for once. I had intended to... do some, No More Heroes stuff today, but I started playing Travis Strikes Again off-stream to try and just, like, get through the game sections so I could unlock the story, and we could go through all of those together. Oh my god, I can't handle it today. Sometimes I can handle some incredibly monotonous gameplay. And sometimes I can't, and so... Oofa doofa. I'll get around to it at some point. We'll get through Travis Strikes Again one way or another. It's just not gonna be today. Or Thursday, because I'm playing Magic on Thursday. But anyways, let's go ahead and get ZX going, I suppose. And then unmute. Audio mixer, why are you like this? There we go. So last we left off, I was about to go fight the Mega Man 03 bonus bosses. Oh right, I was refilling my my weapon energy when I was stricken with an ailment. Oh, we're all full. Thank you, missile-launching robot dragons. Go ahead and save. And... I think this is the right place? Yeah. Drop down here. Switch to ZX so I have a gun. Don't remember. I think this was an ice element. Yeah, that looked like ice to me. Fire beats ice, I think? No, fire beats lightning. Ice beats fire? Yeah. That didn't seem to do much. Is it fire? Maybe it was fire? It was unclear. Okay, this was... Okay. So that's not it. That didn't seem to do massive damage. I could probably survive one hit. And I could. I think this guy might just be element neutral. It's gonna take me a bit to warm up, I guess. Maybe this time Hat's body won't reject the biometal. Yeah, oofa doofa. Yesterday I was dying. Oh boy, it's Blaze Flizzard. Everybody's favorite. Got him. Mm-hmm. I remember this guy being a huge pain in the ass. Yeah, these refights being optional refights apparently means that they're allowed to just not give resources between the fights. Which is a bummer. There is a voice. Stop. Stop with the bets. Stop! Stop! Oh my god. Damn it. I don't know if this guy has an elemental weakness or not. It's unclear.
せっかくの優雅な時間を目障りだ。
I'm having trouble actually holding 2 charge attacks. Probably got him this time, though. Got him! Off-screen death. Off-screen death. Thank you, Captioner. Alright, I beat all of them. Do I get a thing? I got a thing! I found a mysterious rock! This small stone found in Area N is giving off a mysterious aura. Okay. Appreciate there being no plot excuse. Yeah, just... oh, they're here now. You're just doing a couple of fights of bosses that don't exist anymore. Okay, can someone look up what the mysterious rock does while I refill my sub-tanks? Yeah, I do really appreciate there being a nearby save point for that. Alright. If I go this way, I can also get wet energy. Also, in addition to requesting assistance with figuring out what the rock does, how's everybody doing? What's everybody up to? I was having some indecision problems earlier with what I was actually gonna do today. Because I had said that I was gonna do ZX, like, on Saturday or something. Mysterious rock seems tied to the quest line to unlocking Omega form. Oh, okay, so it's a whole thing. Because I was told about being able to unlock Omega form post-game. So I guess there's nothing I can do with the cool rock right now. Alright. Last one. Probably. Hey, it actually filled all the way up. Alright. Back to Area M we go. Is it time? Well, I beat the bonus bosses, which is apparently a thing for unlocking Omega. No. No, I ain't fighting you. Why were there spikes there? For what purpose are there spikes? No. Oh, I could have just flown over. You know what, fuck it. I think save points restore you back to like 2 lives, I think. Let's test. It does! Alright, sweet. Oh my god. That's sort of nice. You know what would be nice? Not having a live system at all. Damn it. Oh, no. What? What? Baffled that there's no way to make the spikes not an instant kill. Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Maybe there is a way, and it's just secret for funsies. Oh, no! Okay. Now I know. Oh, okay. I hesitated. I thought for a moment that I was not in the right place, but I was in the right place. Oh shit! It's Omega! What's gonna be good for fighting Omega? Just using sub-tanks, I guess? No, stop! No, why? Why are you allowed to do that? He has sub-tanks too? No! No, that's not a sub-tank. That's just being able to spam a heal. I have 2 full heals. He has a heal that just gives him invulnerability that he can use as many times as he wants, whenever he wants. Look at that! What the fuck? Game over. Oh yeah, also, no wall jumps. Yeah. And it takes place after a fucking invisible platform section. Or not invisible platform, disappearing platform. If you kill him, maybe you'll have his biometal for the final boss. I guess. That's seeming like a big if. Because this fight seems fucked up. He would be difficult enough if he didn't have the heal. But the heal, he could just spam it. He can just decide, oh, I want to heal now, and then he heals. And he's invulnerable while he's doing it, so there's no way to punish him for doing it. Oh yeah, it also hurts you if you touch the beams. It seems like I can kinda like goad him into attacking me instead of oh my Jesus. Instead of using his heal if I just keep running across the screen. What the fuck? That's a combo! I had no inputs. I had no opportunity to do anything there. Oh my god! No, no, don't, no, don't. That was half my fucking health bar. Why are you allowed to do that? Oh, of course you don't get your sub-tanks back when you die. Why would you? Maybe switch to Harpuya. I need to be in ZX so I can shoot him. I need a gun. Because if I stay close to him, then he just spams the heal. Like so. Oh my god. Do you have the knockback and iframe chips turned on? I sure do! They don't work. This boss just ignores that. I forgot the pattern. Are there other things that you could have on that would be more useful? Not really. Yeah, Omega sure is some bullshit. He was bullshit in Z3, and he's bullshit here. You can land on the face, guys. I know. Oh my god. Stop. 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 Don't. Why? Why are you allowed to do this? Phantom form and going super mode to dash and escape the corner might be a good idea. Sure. Oh wait, I shouldn't be using charge attacks if I want to use the super mode. Great. No, stop! Fucking... Oh my god, no! Oh, he ignored the super mode. I did the super mode and did the dash, and he ignored it. He ignores all iframes when he's using his saber. Great, great. Good fight, good fight! What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? No, 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 no. I've got so much damage in. Fuck. No, 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 don't charge. Okay. He didn't heal. No, 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 Jesus Christ. No, stop. Sub-tank. Yes! It's just luck. It's just luck as to whether or not he spams the fucking move. I got lucky, so he didn't spam the move. I got an achievement. Huh? No! He only drops his biometal on a cleared file. Great. Love it. Well, on the upside, that means I lost nothing for dying in the spike pit that you have to cross to get out of there. so whatever. If that's not where I'm supposed to go, where the fuck am I supposed to go now? Oh, there are sections off of D. Okay. Why even make a bonus boss accessible before they can drop the prize? That's a good question. Go kill Model W. Okay, boss, you got it. You can't fight him in the original ZX before having a cleared file. That's a quirk of the ZX collection. Huh. Oh, I almost died. I almost died because my health bar was blocking the spikes from my screen. Oh. You're still a real pest trying to fight the inevitable. Lord Serpent will be victorious. I'll carve you up and then you'll realize how futile your battle was. What element is this idiot? Lightning, so use fire? Is it ice against lightning? Oh, yeah, sure is. Alright, let's try that again. You must have been quite brave. Bravery isn't everything, you're dead. Lol. Level 2 victory! I model on live 0 W. You didn't win. I'm dead. Okay, so this is the guy I use fire on. No. Yes? Ice beats lightning, lightning beats fire, fire beats ice. No. Wait. Yeah, I think this is just the Harpuia room. Oh, I'm out of juice. Level 2 victory! I have no fear of the end. My spirit will fuse with Model W and Lord Serpent. Ah, I'm dead. How could this happen? Jump, jump! Slide, slide! Jump, slide, slide! Oh hey, it's the guy that I killed with level 4 victory. Youth truly is wasted on the long. You still continue to defy Lord Serpent. You're blind to reality. The world is Lord Serpent. You're an idiot. You suck. We're gonna win. Aha! I found the weak point. And now it seems like I couldn't... Oh wait, I could have accessed the weak point. You'll never be a Mega Man. You're right, I'm a Mega Woman! I'll get you. Level 2 victory! We gotta evolve to be not dead. Alright, anglerfish. Unbelievable, you've been bothering poor Lord Serpent this whole time. You're a little brown, I'm gonna grind you up. I guess I'll use a sub-tank and then regret it. Oh, I'm down to 0 lives. I'm gonna have to redo this whole section. Level 1 victory! You shot the weak point a lot! Oh, I hope you die! Oh no, I'm dead! they give me a spot where I can grind a whole lot. So that's nice. Oh, it doesn't matter at all, because I'm just gonna die in the spike pit. Okay. I get it. Because I have no lives left. So if I touch the spikes, then I have to redo this whole everything. Just jump well. Oh boy, that's a lot of farming to do. Stop dropping money! I'm looking at the map and I don't see a save point on the map for either D4 or D4 or D5, which are the sections that I'm in now. Stop dropping money, first world problems. I guess. I've got full weapon energy, but I do want that sub-tank. If only getting those other sub-tanks didn't involve going through an extremely frustrating zone or following a fucking 30-step process. And it seems like I couldn't even get that other sub-tank because I completed the mission in the lava zone. Making you fight paired bosses with the same weakness so you don't have enough juice is pretty mean. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Boy, howdy, this game is finding all kinds of new and exciting ways to fuck with me. Stuck on the boss refight level for an hour. Every boss meant you had to repeat it all. Yeah, that sounds bad. Very glad that I chose to completely ignore the ranking system. Except for figuring out some cool nicknames like Sluggish Edgeman. I would really appreciate just another health drop or two. I wouldn't have to constantly murder you two. If you would just give me what I want. I need to be more careful. If I slash any of the big weapon energy or money drops, there's a chance that it turns into health. There it is. Only a chance, but a chance nonetheless. Fuck. Okay, all good. Time to go die to spikes. Ah, ha, 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 ha. I almost jumped into the spikes because of the delay of picking up the health pellet. Alright, I did it. Aha, you should thank me. I went through all the trouble digging your grave. Now I just have to work, and now I just have to bury you. Level 2 victory! I can send shockwaves to the Model W rippling on the ground. Feel free to take a dirt nap with Model Doubles W. Yeah, he had the alley-oop, he had the aura. That guy had all the good voice lines. Another chance to fight the kid. My spirit's on fire. Alright, little girl, show me your strength. I'm gonna fight a child and I love it. Oh. He restores health when he does that move. Okay. At least you can punish him for it. Yeah, Model W is some kind of model wheel or something. Please stop recharging your health. You're giving me some PTSD flashbacks here. Level 1 victory! Yay! Even if it's only in spirit, I will continue to fight. I'll become one with all W. This is what Serpent must have been saying about the power of God. It's incredible, simply incredible. Ah! Of course. All right. Time to do that all again. Is there anywhere good to farm lives? Implying my smile and optimism was here in the first place. Fucking... Sorry, I had to do a murder. Is there an elf that increases your lives in the Z games? There are several. Where... I remember there being a life somewhere. Was it the start of E1? Way on the left of the wooded area. Was there? Because above that is where the sub-tank was. I guess it could also theoretically be worthwhile to try and farm money so I can max out the energy bars of all of my forms, because that's fun. That would be a fun thing to do. That would be a thing that you do in a good Mega Man game. Yep, there's a life there. Oh. Is this a different area? Or is this still A? This is A4. Is there like a close exit? Okay, M1, that's not that far. Alrighty. How's everybody doing today? I hope everybody's having a good day. Happy Tuesday. Everybody loves a Tuesday. 'Cause you're over the horrific ordeal of Monday. Playing Warframe. Cool. Every now and then I think about playing some Warframe again, but in recent times, if I'm not playing Pathfinder, I'm probably gonna be playing Magic? Pathfinder, Magic, and RuneScape. Well, I haven't been playing much RuneScape recently, even though I want to. But I'm just so in it on Pathfinder that I don't want to get my friend to pick me up some membership time and then not actually play a whole heck of a lot. I don't want to waste it. I want to play Warframe again, let you know. Yeah. You are the expert. Clearing out tabs again. It's starting to become like a daily thing that you have to clear out your tabs. Although, to be fair, I should also maybe clear out my tabs. I just haven't. Unlimited tab works. Alright, let's get one more life. And then I'm very tired of this game in general, but more specifically at the moment, I am tired of collecting these lives. Only there was a way to assist you. So you're calling me a coward? Is that what's going on here? You think I'm not mega manly enough? I tire of this world. There's a chip up there. Everybody betray me. That's what, +6? That's +4. Or +5? +5, because you start with 2. I know I said I was only getting one more life, but then I saw that there was a chip. And since I had to come this way anyways, to go try it again to get the chip, may as well get an extra life while I'm at it. I don't care about the chip anymore. It takes so long to go back around. This game has wasted enough of my life already. Oh man, have this cool fight with Omega. That's fun, right? It's like, oh, okay. That was challenging and it was bullshit, but it was something. Oh, what's that? What's that? You beat it? You beat the bonus mission after doing after fighting 8 bonus bosses. You beat the super duper bonus boss that was really hard. Oh, congratulations. Do I get anything? No. No, 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 no. Did you save? I did. I need to go accept the mission. Alright, elevator time, baby. Woo! Everybody loves it. Everybody's hype. What's good against lightning again? I can absolutely not remember. Ice for lightning bosses, thank you. Level 2 victory! Congratulations! You done it! These ones don't give you health either. Yeah, why would they? If you want extra health, you can farm it from all of those cool enemies that we throw at you in between the fights. That's what they're there for. They're definitely there for you to farm resources, and not to drain your resources even more. No. No more attack. Maybe the game expected you to have all 4 sub-tanks. Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. This game for sure expects you to be able to get all of the sub-tanks. It's not an absolute joke, the concept of getting all of the sub-tanks. No, that is an achievable goal. Fuck. Heal. I don't want to waste my sub-tanks! I have more lives than sub-tanks. Because if I waste my sub-tanks, that means I have to spend more time fucking farming. If I wanted to waste my time farming, I'd play RuneScape. At least then I can make my farming number go up. Instead of just gathering more ethereal resources that probably don't matter anyways. Level 2 victory! Woo! Mwah. Level 2 victory! Hooray! What? Oh, right. I mean, I do have to farm a little bit anyways to try and get my weapon energy back up, so... Not using the sub-tank didn't really matter all that much in the long run. Oh, and now it's just giving me a ton of the big health drops, just to mock me. And no weapon energy. Fuck. Didn't slash the big money. Okay. Ugh. Damn it. Woo! Alright, we're almost there. Okay, so you gotta go like halfway over the door to trigger the respawn. I think one more little weapon energy and I'm good. Oh, I got the big. Huh. I wanted to do a bigger jump there. I got so scared. So... lightning for fire bosses. Got it. Level 2 victory! Kaboom! Fine. There will hopefully be another spot that I can farm somewhere. Level 1 victory! Oh no, I'm dead. Kaboom! Just use whatever. Alrighty. Oh, right. You. It's the nuke boss. Boy, howdy. He will leave a big footprint in history, the footprint left behind where he crushes you. Ha 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 ha. Alright, this is the gorilla one. I'm just gonna die. It's fine. I still have a bunch of spare lives. Oh, it took away my charge. That's nice. Level 3 victory! Whoa! At least Hat is using the Buster now. Yeah, and it sucks. It hurts my hand to try and hold the charge for the Saber and the Buster at the same time. Oh boy. Farm point. Everybody's favorite. Oh, I can actually go back through the door. Wow. Hello, N. You're just in time for me to farm a lot, because this game's boss rush doesn't give you any resources. It gives you farming points. Yeah, it sure does. But like, there have been some Mega Man games where you get farm points and little health pellets in between the bosses. This one, just no health pellets, no weapon energy. And also, because there's money in this game, which is always super good, if an enemy does drop something, there's a chance that it might be money instead of anything useful. Oh god. Going for 90 minutes, am I winning? No, I'm not. Also, it's not a robot utopia. In fact, the whole plot of this game is that there's a capitalist, like, super mega corp that's trying to take control of the world. Are you hydrated and unshrimped? For the most part. I currently have my legs crossed, so if I lean back in my chair, then I get pretty far away from the mic. So, kind of like gotta consciously straighten my back while leaning forward a little bit. It seems like the organization already did take control and then just started a terrorist faction for fun. Yeah, kinda. Oh, wait. Okay. It worked out. I was about to get very mad that I slashed the big health, but then the other guy dropped a big health as well. And now I have to cross a bottomless pit! Over platforms with enemies with guns on them. Harpuya, it's fine. That would have been the correct thing to do. And I'm gonna do it now, but I did want to have a gun. Oh, fucking son of a bitch. Can you give me a top off, Mr. Saw? Because that room seems like something's gonna happen in it. from the level design, it seems like this is getting very close to the end of the game. Theoretically, this is the last level. I'm doing the boss... I did the boss refights. There are hallways full of infinite death spikes. There's a room full of cyber elves over here. Okay, got a little bit of health there. Alright, come on. Just need one small. Yeah. Alright! I was right.
How could there be so many cyber elves everywhere?
Oh, okay, it wasn't a boss, it was just acknowledgement that something was going on in that room. Just trying to envision the open world design of you have to go back through the boss rush again to return to the main game. I don't know if there is a way to return to the main game at this point. I think the big stupid elevators were a point of no return kind of situation. You must be wondering why we need so many cyber elves to awaken Model W. A child like you could never understand. Their fright becomes the power that drives Model W.
What?
Model W, it's time. The despair and fear of this country are yours. By joining us, their weak are freed from their suffering. The Chosen One, Mega Man, will save the people. That is the glory of Project Haven.
Mega Man will save the people? How is sacrificing the people of this country going to save them?
Precious misguided little girl, it's time for you to come off your high horse. Our power is the result of many sacrifices. We are the Chosen Ones. It is destiny for the last of our kind to rule. Model W is not about destruction, it is about rebirth and evolution. I am the giver of meaning to the lives of people who cannot keep up with the tide of evolution. Oh, so he's starting the fucking third impact, except instead of Tang, everyone turns into elves.
The only thing you are is afraid of your past, afraid of what afraid of yourself and what you've become. Your fear is what drives you to rule. You think this is evolution? Is this what you really want?
You think I'm doing this all out of fear? That's nonsense. The spirits of the people have given me what I need to obtain the power of Model W. Look at you. You're only able to stand before me today thanks to the power of Model Z, absorbed from that red Mega Man. Evolution requires sacrifice. The ones who will determine what needs to be sacrificed are the Mega Men. Hee hee, I have spikes now. Your fear and despair combined with my joy in victory, they shall be the ultimate gift to Model W. More like Model V with these attacks, am I right? I could slide under the horizontal V attacks if I slid under them faster, but they got too low. Yeah!
What do you find so hilarious about all this, Serpent?
It's just as Prometheus and Pandora said, you are the final key. Right now you are being controlled by a powerful emotion. Emotion so powerful it exceeds even mine. Ah! Oh no, they stole my clothes.
My transformation was cancelled. What's happening to me?
The emotion driving you now, that emotion is not bravery, it's not born out of some righteousness, it's hate, your hate for me and everything I've taken from you.
What?
Anime. Wow, this is very Evangelion. It's him. It's the Mega Man. It's Digimon Tamers. I'm not familiar.
That's impossible. I'm the key to awakening the power model, W. All my fighting and I did nothing more than fulfill some madman's destiny.
Don't give up yet. Your battle is not over.
Huh?
We do not lend you our power just to let you carry out some petty revenge. Beating up someone just because you don't like them is nothing more than the action of a playground bully. Don't give in to the hate. If you fight the flow, you'll end up swimming in place. Even in the darkest tunnel, there's always a light for you at the end of the light. Follow the light. Oh wait, no, not that light. No. Your power is not based on hate. Your real power, your wellspring of bravery lies within you. Look within yourself.
You're right, I made a promise to you on that day. I will protect the people, all of them!
Well then, if you're so sure of yourself, let's figure out which Mega Man is destined to rule the world!
I'm not interested in ruling the world. Serpent, if you want to be the Mega Man destined to rule the world, then I am the Mega Man that's destined to save it!
No, why are there so many bosses that can heal themselves in this fucking game? Nope. Why? Oh, I like canceled out of the attack by using the E-Tank. Oh my god. This sucks. This sucks so bad. This boss has like everything that I hate in a Mega Man boss. It fucks with your movement. It heals itself. I'm gonna lose, and I have no more sub-tanks. Oh, does it start me at save at phase 1? Fuck, I have the E-tank, you're right. It starts me at phase 1. It's not even silent rage, it's just defeat. It's just... I just don't want to play this game anymore. When you put it that way, Acker, you're gonna give Burke ideas. I also love that during phase 2 of this form, he raises himself up a little bit so that you can't hit him with Buster Charge shots anymore. Like, oh, just a little bit out of reach of the Buster? Oh, what a shame. Oh, gee. Oh, gosh, man. Oh, what a shame. Sure would be nice if you could use your Buster for this phase, huh? Oh, golly gee. I have the candy too. No, you fucker. No, stop! Oh my god. Why are you like this? Why? Stop! that it? Please, Jesus, tell me that's it.
This is the end of the line. I'll never become like you.
Never become like me, yeah? Ha ha ha! You just don't get it, do you? The Mega Men are all designed with one purpose, to destroy each other and survive to control Model W. It's all just a game. His game, we're all pieces on the board, and the winner becomes the ruler of the world!
His game.
Yes, his blood flows in your veins, too. The man who made Model W.
No, that can't be!
Hey, well, everything is falling apart. You gotta get out of here. Kaboom! I thought they were all robots. They're kinda androids? Kinda? It's unclear. Apparently, Advent does a better job of explaining what the fuck is going on in ZX. Or in the world of ZX.
His blood flows in my veins. The power within me is the power to control the world? Nani?
Half robots, half Reploids. But Reploids are robots! Hey, I don't want to hear that kind of talk. You promised to continue the fight where I left off. Don't tell me you forgot your promise already. You did mean it, right?
Jiro, but the blood that flows in me.
Is just blood. Are you gonna let some man who you don't even know decide your destiny for you? Destiny is not something that's given to us by others. Destiny comes from the concept of destine, or directing something towards a given end. Be the one doing the directing. Only you can decide your destiny.
Only I can decide my destiny.
Yes, forget the past. It means nothing. Okay. The power you contain within is the key to creating your future.
Serpent said that my power is the result of many sacrifices. But those sacrifices didn't just give me power. The first commander who made the biometal, you who protected me all those years, the Guardians. All of your sacrifices have given me something beyond just power. They gave me the will to protect the world. And I will protect it!
Then it looks like you have decided to direct your own destiny. Take this world into the tomorrow you desire. That's my last job request for you, Transporter.
Bye!
Hail, I have faith in you and your courage. I believe that the tomorrow you create will be a bright one. Face your destiny and carve out a new future for yourself. That's the struggle that you and everybody on the planet must cope with.
Ale!
Yay! Big hug.
Facing our destinies and carving out the future, that's our struggle. Everyone who has fought to give me something precious, I have a power, and that power comes with responsibility. I'm Spider-Man!
Thank you very much for the
$5
$5
beat the Mega
donation.
Man despite the cursed blood that flows in your robot veins.
I will fight! I'll fight for what matters! Downtown New York!
Boy, it's a good thing that I had that E-Tank, because I was so extremely ready to give up there. Oh my god, you have no idea how close I was to just turning the game off. You finally learned what you're fighting for. I mean, the answer for what he's fighting for has always been good. The fate of the world, and also so much, and so on and so forth. Are you doing Omega again? Fuck no. I beat Omega. I beat the game. There's nothing for me here. I'm donezo. Does this go below Mega Man 9? No. But it's close. This is one of my least favorite Mega Man games. Because it's like, it's down there with X7 and 9 and 10, but I'm trying to find the words for this, because it's like, I don't hate this game as much as, like, a 9 or a 10. But I really didn't like it. You got the Harpwea. Yeah, like, okay, so that's the thing. There were some really cool aspects about this game. I thought the different forms were generally a cool idea, even if the Leviathan form was garbage. Like, the form stuff was cool. That was... There was... Thank you for playing! Generally, the game controlled well. New game added to Morgan Store. Woo! Some of the levels were pretty fun once you actually got into the levels. But, like, the open world design was really, really not good. And just the lack of so many quality of life features. Like, not refilling your weapon energy after a death, not having a reliable way to refill your weapon energy, not having a reliable way to refill your sub-tanks without having to, like, go out of your way to farm a specific pickup. Like, why? Why do your sub-tanks not just refill at a save point? Why does your weapon energy not just refill at a save point? So you end up with these situations where you're... like, why is there a lives system in this game? So many little things that make actually playing it so frustrating, even though, like, mechanically... like, I think the mechanics of this game were good. I think the design of this game is so bad. Some of the like, I feel like the bosses in general were pretty good, even though they gave a bunch of them healing abilities, which is fucking stupid. The weak point system. I like the weak point system. That's a neat system. Why do you punish the player for utilizing the cool new weak point system? Oh, the captioner just lost me entirely. Like, why does the game punish you for utilizing the weak point system? It's like, oh, cool. Hey, you found the weak point on the boss to do extra damage. Now you can adjust your fighting style so that you can focus on the weak points to deal more damage. Wow. Oh, but if you do that, you are going to have to literally pay for it. Because now the upgrade that you get from fighting the boss is worse. Why? Why would you do that? What is the purpose? This is definitely a low-tier Mega Man game. Definitely pretty far down there. And it feels bad comparing this game to X7. Because X7 was a much worse game. Like, a drastically worse game. But X7 just didn't function correctly, in addition to being poorly designed. But in terms of actually playing it, it still generally frustrated me less than this game. Like, I would put X8 a tier above 910, X7 Advent. I would put X8 above, because I think that X8 was generally more fun to play. Even though, like, the whole farming for buying all of the upgrades, I fucking hated that. But I think, like, the different, like, the variety of the different characters and all of their weapons. Some of the level designs were most of the level designs in X8 were total garbage, but I thought the bosses in X8 were really good. I thought, like, the what you call it, their super attacks. I thought the super attacks for the bosses for X8 were really good. But the levels pull that game so far down in terms of, like, a tier list. But I still liked X8 overall more than I liked Advent. Or, not Advent. This is ZX. Advent is the next one. Maybe Advent fixed it. Maybe Advent will do the thing that a lot of Mega Man games do of fix all of the bullshit from the first entry. Hat's Thursday stream Mega Man full series tier list. I can't do that yet. I can't. Because I still need to beat Advent. I still need to beat Advent, and also I need to beat Network Transmission, because Network Transmission is still a traditional Mega Man game. But I feel like I should beat at least one Battle Network before I play Network Transmission, because Network Transmission, it just drops you right in. It gives you absolutely no background information. You are in the Battle Network world now. For being all about forms, it was weird you lost X form halfway through the game. No, you lost X form almost immediately. But I mean, if X form did interesting things with the form, then maybe having a separate X form and Z form would have been better. Or, like, maybe that would have been worthwhile. But otherwise, since neither of the forms seemed to have a whole heck of a lot going on, well, since X form didn't seem to have a lot going on, just being replaced wholesale by ZX form seemed fine. So, I did beat this game. I did it. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go check what the time estimate on tacos is, because I think I smell tacos being made downstairs. If tacos are gonna be a little bit, then I'll get a quick little something up. If not, then I'll be on break. And then we'll do some Pathfinder captioner. Hello. The captioner is, hang on. Testing 1 2. Okay. Yeah. If after tacos, either way, we'll be theory crafting some Pathfinder stuff, because that's just all I've been thinking about lately. So. Did you save the clear data yet? Did I? Hard mode added! Yay! Cleared! Now I can come back to it in case I ever decide that I want to do... in case I want to see what Omega form is like. Alright, get out of here. Dwayne! Spotify! I summoned thee. While I go check on the taco situation. Back in a minute. Tacos are ready, so I will be back in a bit.
No, you're gonna dig this. No, you're gonna dig this.
Hello. What is up, party people? So how am I gonna do this? Let's start it like this. Let's get... Let's get this open. Resize. Resize a little more. Let's do... 1920 by 144, sure. Then zoom out a little bit so I can still have these windows here. Bring the little layer box over. Up. Alright. New window capture. Open paint.net. Alright, and then let's resize this a little more. Alright, I guess I should change the game title. Let's set it to... Just... Chatting. There we go. Fit to screen. There we go. And then... we will paint bucket that to gray. There we go, much better. So, let's see. So, my plan is I am going to have I'm gonna build a 6-person party for Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. That's what I'm gonna do here. So let's go ahead and set up the different classes. Or okay, let's do the roles. All right, so we've got 2 melee. And we were probably going to do, like, 1 dex. Da, 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 da. Oh. Alright, so there's our dex. Our dexterity build. We're gonna do 1 sword and board. We've got a reach class. Archer. Gotta have the Archer. Kind of like a banana with a string attached, sure. Oh, you know what I should be doing?
What's going on? What's going on?
Not duplicate layer.
I don't understand what's going on here.
What was the way to get it to add new layer? 2 different kinds of casters. So that's one of the things is not an eyedropper.
Give me a break. Give me a break.
Whoop! We got a leak.
I don't understand what's going on here.
Okay, where's the gray that I'm missing here? Is it just here and here? Oh, okay, sweet. Okay, so we've got these, we've got bow.
Give me a break. Give me a break.
Oh yeah, so we've got right, switched to gray. We've got blaster. This is a magic wand. Not anything weird. Or it's a staff. We've got blaster and I guess we could set up the last one as like crossbow.
What's going on?
Yeah, that makes sense. Crossbow.
I don't understand.
It's like a gun, but it's a crossbow. So these are the roles that I want to have. So we've got. I already have a bit better of an idea of what is going on with the blaster, which is why it's like they don't really have a particular weapon. It would just be like whatever gives them the best bonuses for their magic shenanigans. And I think there is a pretty there's a pretty good magic staff in terms of getting some good bonuses to concentration and all of that. Oh, oops. Deselect you. You guys need to go away. Give me a square. What the? Oh. I found the gradient tool. That's neat. Subtract, add. Tool, rectangle select, no. Where's the shape? There it is, shapes. No, fill. Fill the shape. There. That took way too many steps, but got there. It's like a gun with a banana on top. Yeah, perfect. So, aside from these, like, generalized roles in combat, we also gotta try and figure out what we're gonna do for utility. Right, so Blaster Mage can also do some buffing, but you don't want too many spell slots dedicated to buffs if you're setting your caster to be up to be a blaster. Because then it's like... So in Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, there are a lot of mythic abilities that help kind of set all of these different roles and archetypes up, especially considering that I'm cheating a little bit, or I'm intending to cheat a little bit. Because there are two mythic abilities that are Enduring Spells and Greater Enduring Spells, where spells that you cast that would last longer than an hour last 24 hours instead, and spells that you would cast that last longer than 5 minutes last longer than 24 hours. So, I'm just gonna cheat and give myself both of those. Give all of my characters both of those. So any, like, medium duration buffs, I'm just gonna set it up so that they last all day. Is this Travis Strikes Again? Yes, the gameplay has improved. Yeah, kinda. Oh yeah, let me try and let me try and denote where my my Spotify window is so that I don't overwrite that with anything. Then my captions are down here. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so let's start with the Blaster Mage, because I have the best idea as to what the Blaster Mage is actually going to be like. What's the name of it? Elemental. Let's crank that font size up, baby. Elemental Wizard. So there's an archetype for the wizard that it's like train of thought. Come back to me. Come on, train of thought. Back into the station. Back into the station. Come on, train of thought. You were with me. Using a drawing tool to plan because Hat doesn't want to stream a spreadsheet. Yeah, that makes sense. If your spell lasts longer than 24 hours, please see a doctor. Right. One of the wizard archetypes makes it so that you can convert the elemental damage of any spell into your designated element. And then you combine that with the mythic ability that makes it so that all of your spells of a certain element ignore all resistances and immunities. Combine those two, and you got a real spicy blaster. And I'm kinda thinking of making it lightning. Or the Luzzles. The reason why a lightning elemental wizard would be a goofy thing to do is because basically every demon is immune to lightning damage. And Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, the vast majority of enemies that you fight over the course of the game are demons, because the whole plot is you need to stop the demon invasion. But if we get the mythic power that makes their lightning damage just ignore resistances and immunities, we're gonna kill all these ding-dang demons with the power of God. Let's see. So that would be int-based. Do any of the elements have unique utility with the damage or flavor? Lightning often does the chain hitting thing, but also a decent number of the lightning spells have apply some kind of stun on a failed save. But because we can convert our elemental damage from anything into lightning, it doesn't matter what specific spells have specific effects. Like one of the better, one of the best late game spells for like dealing with enemies is Icy Prison, and with our elemental wizard, we can just turn the Icy Prison into a Lightning-y prison. Let's see. Int-based. Oh, I think wizards also, or the elemental wizard also gets an ability where they can just like, they can kind of cantrip a magic missile, basically. So we don't actually have to worry about giving them a weapon. We can just set them up so that they just use that cantrip over and over whenever we're not giving them specific orders in combat. Let's see. What else do we need to know about? Or what other important considerations are there for our blaster master? Int-based. We've got the archetype. We've got the kind of damage that we want to do just for the fun of it. Bolster. Gotta make sure they've got the bolster metamagic feat. Bolster is... so... it is slightly less good now, but for a little bit, Bolster was busted good instead of just really good, because Bolster is a metamagic feat. And what metamagic does is you increase the spell level of a spell in order to add an effect. So, in the context of Bolster, what Bolster does is Bolster adds a flat amount of damage for every damage die that you roll as a part of resolving the spell. Let's say Fireball. I am casting Fireball targeting a single enemy. And I'm level 10, so the Fireball has 10d6 damage. On top of whatever I roll on all 10 of those d6s, I also deal 20 damage. And, on top of that, Bolster also, any enemy that is affected by a bolstered spell will also deal 2 damage per damage die rolled to each adjacent enemy. And that gets fucking nuts, because then you have like 3 enemies stacked on top of each other, you cast Fireball. Now, for you're casting this Fireball, and for each enemy, you roll 10d6. You are rolling a total of 30d6. The first enemy takes an additional 60 damage. And each other enemy takes an additional 120 damage. from the roll. Like, so it takes 60 damage from its own damage, and then it deals 60 damage to each nearby enemy. And all three of them do that to each other. For massive damage! Now, the big question when it comes to figuring out if there's anything else, like, fancy that I want to do with this Blaster Wizard is, multi-class? Multi-class? Dipping for levels in various classes can give some pretty gigantic bonuses, but every class has some kind of benefit that you get at level 20. So I'm not entirely sure if I want to forego that. Loving this graphic. Thanks, I worked really hard on it. I think for the multi-class, I think we'll just hold off on figuring that out for a moment. Let's go... Let's see... So, there's one class that I do want to include in one of these other roles, and it's either going to be the Sword and Board or the Reach weapon role. There is a fighter archetype that gives you access to the mutagen from the Vivisectionist class. And what the mutagen does is you drink a cool potion and it drastically eventually drastically. It increases one of your physical stats at the cost of one of your mental stats. So, and these stats are tied, so if you want to increase your strength, then you lose a little bit of int. If you want to increase your dexterity, then you lose some wisdom. And that's really good. It turns out to be a pretty substantial stat increase as you get higher and higher amounts of it. Are there any personality archetypes or traits, any outside of combat functionality these guys need? Oh, outside of combat functionality. Yes. So, let's get the list of skills pulled up on this other screen here. So, Pathfinder Wrath skills. Skills. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 skills that we need covered here. So let's just make a big old list of them right here. Athletics. Mobility. Trickery. Stealth. Knowledge. Arcana. Knowledge. World. Lore, nature, lore, religion, perception, persuasion, and use magic device. So for each of these, there's an associated stat. I believe that athletics is strength. I really wish this wiki was good. Instead of bad, this wiki is not very good. What? The wiki doesn't even tell me what stat is associated with the skills. Oh my god. What a bad wiki. Best skills guide. Just tell me what fucking stats are associated with these skills. Good god. Use magic devices charisma? Yeah, I think so. What the fuck? Portraits, classes. Yeah, that's all well and good. I'm just gonna open up the game. It's gonna make my computer unhappy, but I'm just gonna have the game open while I'm fucking around with this, because the internet is useless. The wiki for Pathfinder Kingmaker was not great, but trying to find any amount of information for Wrath of the Righteous is so difficult. Okay, let's mute Wrath of the Righteous. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My computer's unhappy. Volume mixer, no. Don't crash. I need you. Alright, well, let's... Oh! I was just about to switch back to the other thing that I was doing. Okay, yeah, still working. Oh. Mobility. What the fuck? Okay. I'm getting there. Yeah, story, whatever. What if I make this... Where is... There it is. I've got a real good idea. So we'll pull you down here, and then I'm definitely not going to hate myself for doing this later. Color key, opacity. There we go. Definitely not confusing at all. Let's bring it down a little more. Okay. Whatever class, whatever race, doesn't matter. Yeah. Background, doesn't matter. I just need to get to the skill screen. Finally! Gotta pick races for all of them? Not necessarily. Because my intent was I was going to just respec all of the NPC companions that you get in the story, so that way I can still have the fun character interaction of having these characters around without having to deal with their pre-made builds. Okay, mobility is dexterity. Mobility. Dex. But it has an armor check penalty, which we will shorten to ACP. Trickery, I believe, is also Dex, but let's be sure. Alright, Trickery and Stealth are both Dexterity. Dex. Knowledge, Arcana, these are int-based. I think lore is also int-based. Oh, lore is wisdom-based. Good thing I checked. And I believe perception is also wisdom-based. Persuasion is charisma-based, as is used magic device, I believe. Yep. Charisma, wisdom. Cool. So, we've got our pile of skills that need to be allocated. Now we know that our blaster mage is int based. So what we can do is we can just go ahead and give our blaster mage the knowledge skills. Mobility and trickery and stealth are all dexterity based, so we're probably just gonna pile all of those onto our dexterity based melee. Athletics could go to either the sword and board or the reach character, either way. Wisdom. So we could make the sword and board or the reach character some kind of cleric, some kind of wisdom-based whatever. In which case, they would be... in which case they would want to have the wisdom-based skills, but we could find some kind of wisdom-based alternative class. I believe... there's a wisdom-oriented barbarian, I think? Instinctual warrior. Focused rage. Focused rage gives a +2 bonus on attack rolls and wisdom. Can you make a rock golem bard that has so much charisma they can romance everything into submission? So you can have rock people, I think. Reed are rock people. And you could make this rock person a bard. Bards generally... If you want someone that can charisma people into submission, then you may want a crowd control oriented sorcerer instead, because sorcerers roll off of their charisma. If we pull off, there we go. Caster ability, charisma. It's a little hidden there, but... So... You could call them that, but that's true. That's literally true. The player character will be one of these 6 roles. So... I tend to want the player character to have a bunch of persuasion, a lot of social skills, because those are more frequently going to come up. Like, if you are in a situation where you are stuck by yourself, then charisma checks tend to come up. So, one of these archetypes we're gonna want our player character. So here's the thing about our Dex fella over here. As a dexterity-based character, you will probably want at least one level in Monk, specifically the Scaled Fist archetype, because the Scaled Fist archetype does something really cool. It gives you a bonus to your armor class based off of your charisma, which is pretty valuable. But alternatively, something that we could do instead is we could make our charisma character someone else, and we will give our dexterity-based character just a level in regular Monk, so that way they get wisdom bonuses, and then maybe those wisdom bonuses could be put towards something else. Not entirely sure. Once you get into multi-classing, that's where I become a lot less confident in this kind of character building. Let's actually move this down a little bit. Let's type out some information for our different archetypes here. So, Dex. What? Oh, because I still had that area selected. Dex-based DPS. So our Dex-based DPS is going to be... might be dual-wielding their weapons. In Kingmaker, I had a Dex-based, like a dodge tank, damage dealer kind of character. And they actually two-handed their weapon, but they were using a weapon called the Elven Curved Blade, which uses dexterity. And that weapon is pretty cool, but I don't recall... I've been most of the way through this game at this point, and I don't recall seeing many Elven Curved Blades. But I do recall seeing some pretty cool, like, daggers and stuff like that. So I'm tempted to say they're gonna be a dual wielder of some variety. Let's go ahead and put that on paper. Dual wield. So we've got dual wielding. That's probably gonna want levels in Thug. Because one of the cool things about Thug is that Thug is a rogue archetype. One of the cool things about Thug is that you get access to finesse training. And finesse training lets you deal damage based off of your dexterity instead of just your strength. So that way you can, like, really just go all in on dexterity on the character without having to worry about, like, oh, I'm losing out on damage because my strength isn't high. No, no, no. You got it all, baby. Upon reaching 20th level, a rogue becomes incredibly deadly when dealing sneak attack damage. Each time the rogue deals sneak attack damage, she can slay the target. The target receives a Fortitude save to negate the death effect. The DC of this save is equal to 10 plus half of the rogue's level plus the rogue's dexterity modifier. Once a character has been the target of a Master Strike, regardless of whether or not the save is made, that creature is immune for 24 hours. That's a shame. That's not... So you may think for a moment, oh, a chance to just instantly kill the character, that seems really good. Not necessarily, because let's say we've got some stat boosts going. The rogue's dexterity modifier is, let's say, 7 plus 7. So that would be 10 plus half of the rogue's level. That would be 10 because half of 20 plus 7. A difficulty check of 27 is super easy for any enemy that you're going to be fighting at level 20. Also, just, yeah. Like, generally, once you're at level 20, your damage output should be pretty good already. What else do we have for Thug? Do we actually care about going beyond level 4 in Thug? After 10th level, a character can choose an advanced rogue talent in the place of a rogue talent. Confounding strikes. Target can't make attacks of opportunity. Oh, dispelling attack is pretty good. An opponent that is dealt sneak attack damage by a character with this ability is affected by a targeted dispel magic, affecting one of the spell effects active on the target. The caster level for this ability is equal to the character's level. So that could be worth getting to level 10 for. Dispelling attack, just being able to dispel your enemy's buffs is really good. Let's see. What other rogue talents would we actually care about up to that point, though? Oh, we can get Dispelling Attack as a regular rogue talent? Hold up. Dispelling Attack... Prerequisite for Dispelling Attack. What? I'm confused. Double debilitation. Instructions unclear. Dick stuck in ceiling fan. Alright, well... What else? What other classes? So... Let's see. If we are going for... Dex-based... Okay, so if the Dex-based character ends up being the main character... then what we can do is, so first level, take a level in Scaled Fist for the charisma bonus to your armor, and then 4 levels in Thug. Now, we also have some other classes that are pretty good at being dexterity-based fellas. Let's see. Slayer also has some pretty good stuff going in that regard. Oh, Dispelling Attack is also a Slayer talent. Hmm. After second level, the Slayer can select a Ranger combat style, such as archery or two-weapon combat, and gains a combat feat from the first feat list of that style. That's pretty spicy. Pretty quick way to get two-weapon fighting. Is there another way that we can get two-weapon fighting from our roguishness? Evasion, finesse training, rogue proficiencies. Starts with weapon finesse. Oh, there was another... There was a class... What class was it? There was a class that had an ability that was like... Or was that a mythic thing? That may have been a mythic thing, where it's like you try and... At the start of combat, you can try and frighten your opponents. Don't recall. There's a lot of classes. It's really hard to keep track of all of that. Oh right, we can also just check Ranger, because apparently Ranger gets the whole combat style thing going on. So two-weapon combat, second level can take two-weapon fighting, 6th level improved two-weapon fighting, 10th level greater two-weapon fighting. All of those are pretty good. Endurance, gain bonus on all athletics checks and stuff. Oh right, apparently Freebooter has some bullshit going on. Oh, Rangers are wisdom-based casters. I don't think Slayers get casting levels at all. Arcane Trickster. Okay. At first level, an Arcane Trickster selects an arcane spellcasting class she belonged to before adding a prestige class. When a new Arcane Trickster level is gained, character gains new spell levels per day and new spells known as if she had gained a level in that class. And then you get a bunch of sneak attack stuff going on. Prompt to sneak attacks, surprise spells. I think Arcane Trickster is more of a caster thing than a trickster thing. Because we want more ways to make our dual-wielding shenanigans better. We could just take a level in Vivisectionist for funsies and get access to the mutagen. So that would be... let's see. Medical Discovery. Greater mutagen. And then grand mutagen. We could... Assuming that you can take the mutagen medical discoveries ASAP, which I'm not sure you can. But if you could, then that would be like level 2 discovery, greater mutagen, level 4 discovery, grand mutagen, and then Grand Mutagen, I mean, look at that. +6 natural armor bonus to armor class, +8 to a stat, +6 to a different stat, +4 to another stat. That's just big stats right there. You could also get Dispelling Attack as a medical discovery. The fact that all of these don't have, like, the prerequisites listed for these, like, oh, possible selections. And you don't get them until level 2, so I can't just, like, skip through the rest to get to the point where I can preview them. Oh wait, there was another... There's like a... Let's see. Poison resistance, yeah. Persistent Mutagen, Grand Discovery. Get True Mutagen. The Alchemist Mutagen now grants a +8 natural armor bonus to armor class, +8 to all 3 stats, and -2 to your mental stats. And also just +2 intelligence is an option. That one's... I don't think that one's worth it. So, we could, in theory, make our Dex character just like super all in on Alchemist. Just like level 20 Alchemist. And get the Grand Discovery. But I don't know how good the Grand Discovery would actually be. So, +8 to Strength, Dexterity, and Constitution. That seems really good, but if the character is being built as a, like, super dexterity-oriented class, then you wouldn't really care as much about whether you got that big buff to Strength and Constitution. You're really only in the market for the Dexterity, right? At the very least, taking a single level in Vivisectionist is pretty good, because then you get the Mutagen, and the really cool thing about the Mutagen is that it is a +4 alchemical bonus to the ability score. And usually any bonuses to basically anything, if you have 2 bonuses of the same kind, they don't stack. So if you have an enhancement bonus and a different enhancement bonus, you only take the highest enhancement bonus. So, the fact that the Mutagen is an alchemical bonus means that it will stack with a lot of other kinds of bonuses. Oh, the Mutagen reduces wisdom. So we wouldn't want to take the Mutagen alongside traditional monk, because then we'd be losing out on wisdom, and as a regular monk, you need the wisdom for the charisma bonus, or for the armor bonus. That's what makes Scaled Fist so good, being able to get the bonus from charisma instead of wisdom. So that way, you need less wisdom. Okay, so... I know that there's a certain Magus archetype, Sword Saint. Sword Saint is really, really good for big damage. I am aware of this. Starting at 7th level, a Sword Saint counts his Sword Saint level -3 as his fighter level for the purpose of qualifying for feats. If he has levels in fighter, these levels stack. Saint Ishin, the Glock Saint. One of the problems that I had with playing Sword Saint is that I rarely ever remembered to use all of the cool things that you get as a Magus. At 20th level, any attacks a Sword Saint makes with the chosen weapon automatically confirm all critical threats, and have their damage multiplier increased by 1. Yeah, that seems really good, but that's also the level 20 benefit. And unless we went all in on Sword Saint, which I'm not sure we're not actually gonna get there. At 19th level, a Sword Saint's initiative roll is automatically a natural 20. Do you get to forge your soul into a sword that can cut anything? There is some soul forging involved at some point in this game. That is something that happens. At first level, a Sword Saint gains weapon focus with his chosen weapon as a bonus feat. Free weapon focus is pretty good. Okay, so if we're taking 1 in Vivisectionist, 1 in Scaled Fist, 4 in Thug, what would we get for going up to 14 in Sword Saint? If there's a Sword Saint, is there a Sword Demon? Kinda. Greater spell combat increases concentration check bonus. I don't really care that much about concentration checks. Most spell casting that I'm gonna do as a Magus is probably just gonna be buffing. It's like, level 1 we get access to... we get access to Shield, I think. Do we not get access to Shield? Yeah, there it is, Shield. So we get Grease, we get Shield. Don't get access to Mage Armor. How can I get Mage Armor? Oh! When wearing light or no armor, wielding his chosen weapon, and not using a shield, a Sword Saint adds 1 point of intelligence bonus per Magus class as a dodge bonus to her armor class. So we're getting bonuses from... We're getting armor class bonuses from Dexterity, Charisma, and Intelligence. So if we just completely dump Strength and... Just completely dump Strength and Wisdom? Although the problem with completely dumping Strength and Wisdom is that Wisdom affects your will save, and it's important to have a good will save so that you don't get mind controlled every time. Are you going to use this theory crafted team for a core or higher difficulty game? Yeah, that was the plan. I don't know if I'm gonna play literally on core, just because of some of the out of combat stuff. I know I do get some extra achievements if I do certain things on literally core difficulty. But a lot of frustration is just in terms of some of the higher difficulties, is like dealing with shit like ability score damage and negative levels and stuff. And a lot of that just necessitates wasting time rather than any substantial loss, except for characters dying. Characters dying does indeed have a cost, and the cost is 3,000 gold. So that you can cast Raise Dead on them. But if my characters actually died, I would probably just save scum that fight anyways, so I don't know. But yeah, the intent with this theory crafted team was playing on a higher difficulty. Oh, do we get greater weapon focus as a Sword Saint? Adds intelligence bonus on crit confirmations. Sword Saint may use his Magus levels in place of base attack bonus to qualify for feats. Got it. When the Sword Saint is attacking a flat-footed opponent, adds intelligence modifier. So, if that's the case, maybe it's Vivisectionist 2, or rather, it would, in this order, it would be Scaled Fist 1, Scaled Fist, Alchemist, will we do Alchemist 2 right away, or will we save Alchemist 2 for later? Scaled Fist, Alchemist, Thug, and then Sword Saint, I think would be the order. Wait. Oh, I thought I saw this fighter training with the X under it. I was like, oh no, you lose fighter training. Oh, it's over there. Okay, so is Sword Saint the anime swordsman class? It's like it is both a casting class and a cool sword class. At the very least, I think we might want a couple of levels in Sword Saint just for the thing that gives us intelligence bonus to our armor class. But anyways, so let's say Scaled Fist 1. Let's move these guys out of the way. So, Scaled Fist 1, Alchemist 2, Thug 4, and Sword Saint 13. Now, one of the big problems with that is that with that class loadout would be pretty stat hungry. Like, you would want dexterity just for basically everything. Charisma for the scaled fist bonus. Intelligence for all of the sword saint stuff. But they would end up with some pretty crazy armor class. One of the annoying things about optimizing a character for Wrath of the Righteous is one of the mythic powers that you get access to is Archmage Armor. And Archmage Armor makes the spell Mage Armor even better. And Mage Armor, it just gives you a +4 armor bonus to your armor class. So it makes you harder to hit as if you were wearing armor, but with none of the downsides of wearing armor. Because when you're wearing armor, you have a chance to fail casting spells, you get an armor check penalty. Just a handful of annoyances more than anything else. But, yeah, it's the thing about Archmage Armor is that Archmage Armor just adds a ton of armor to it adds a ton of armor to the spell Mage Armor. But it only counts if you are casting Mage Armor on yourself. But, double but, it counts if you drink a potion of Mage Armor. So basically you need to always have a big ol' stack of potions of Mage Armor on hand. Now you can compensate for this by giving one of your casters that has access to Mage Armor, give one of them the Brew Potions feat, so they can make potions of Mage Armor for you. But it's still like an annoyance that you gotta deal with. Okay, I think that's the vague plan with the dex-based character. I'm not going to go through all of the feat choices because that would take a long time. And also, it's really hard to actually find a list of all of the feats and stuff. Okay, so Sword and Board. Who's going to be the Sword and Board? I think, or rather, what class is the Sword and Board character gonna be? I think base Paladin is probably a good way to go. Paladins are just really good in general, especially when they gain access to Mark of Justice, which is an ability that lets them, that lets your entire party get the benefit of smiting an enemy. So that's pretty spicy. Oh, actually, Slayer. So Slayer gets Studied Target. Studied Target is pretty good. Quarry. Okay, so both Rangers and Slayers get access to Quarry. So, a character can, as a standard action, denote one target within line of sight as their quarry. You gain a bonus on attack rolls, and crits are automatically confirmed, and all sorts of good stuff, but... I believe there is a way to make it so that your party members also get access to, or also get a bonus from attacking your quarry. Paladins are really good when they're NPCs in games, and there's no DM who can arbitrarily declare that you fell. So, monks... In Pathfinder, monks have to be a lawful... they have to be lawful. So, lawful good, lawful neutral, lawful evil, doesn't matter, they have to be lawful. Any lawful, right? My main character, my player character, in my current game that my current playthrough of Wrath of the Righteous, he can't level up as monk anymore because his base alignment was changed to neutral good, and I cannot make enough I can't make enough lawful decisions to bring him back to lawful good. And normally, there is a spell that you can get, or it's a scroll that you can get from priests in various locations throughout the game. They give you the Atonement Scroll, and what Atonement does is Atonement resets your alignment back to your base alignment, which would normally be the alignment that you started the game as. However, certain mythic paths, which are like a new thing for Wrath of the Righteous from Pathfinder, certain mythic paths will change your base alignment. So even if you use the Atonement Scroll, it will set it to your new base alignment instead of the alignment that you started the character as. Helm of Opposite Alignment. Man, I wish. Because, like, when I am playing a character in this kind of game, I usually end up leaning more towards chaotic good than anything. But I'm not allowed to be chaotic good. I gotta be a lawful good boy, or else I can't level up anymore. And the result of that is I just started taking levels in something else. I think I leveled up as Alchemist. I started taking levels in Vivisectionist instead. Which is a shame. I was about to get to some really cool monk stuff, but there was a way. There is theoretically a way that you can get around it, where if you respec your character, you can still set your alignment. Like, when you are respecing your character, you're basically building your character again from the ground up, and that gives you the opportunity to change your alignment again. But the guy that lets you do a reset, or the guy that respecs your characters, is dead now. Because I fucked up. So I can't respec anymore. No respect. I get no respect around here. Right, who is going to be the Sword and Board? Because there are some really cool benefits that you can get from shields in this one. And also, being a heavy armor character is not as much of a liability as it was in Kingmaker. I can see why you've started planning your next playthrough. I'm about to, like, I'm basically at the end of the game. I am not that far out from beating the game, but I want to play through the game again. But on a harder difficulty, but with more optimized characters. Because this game is really good. So, obvious choice for a sword and board kind of character would probably be like a tower shield specialist. Because they get some really cool benefits from using tower shields. But problem with tower shield specialist, kind of boring. They don't like they don't get a lot of things that they can do. They just gain a lot of benefits. Oh yeah, there is the mod that will let you respec, but I do worry that it may cause an issue if I do it bad. I mean, I'm probably going to end up using it in my second playthrough so that I can give everyone enduring spells, so I don't have to worry about upkeeping my buffs quite as frequently. Paladin. What's going on with Paladin? What are some cool things that Paladins can do? So we've got base Paladin, Divine Guardian. Does not gain access to divine spellcasting. That is not great. Because divine spellcasting is pretty... casting spells is good. Cavalier? Oh yeah? A mounted character? Maybe. Knight of the Wall. The Cavaliers known as Knights of the Wall revere a famous general who was crucial in the defeat of a powerful wizard king. At 4th level, a Knight of the Wall specializes in using his shield to deflect attacks. He adds a bonus equal to his shield bonus to armor class, to his touch AC, and combat maneuver defense. Does not include any enhancement bonus. On that route, they get to ride a dragon? Maybe. If you make a kobold cavalier, you can ride a wolf. That is true. Tactician. At 1st level, a cavalier receives a teamwork feat as a bonus feat. You must meet the prerequisites for this feat. As a standard action, the cavalier can grant his teamwork feat to all allies within 30 feet who can see and hear him. Allies retain the use of this bonus feat for 3 rounds, plus 1 round for every 2 levels the Cavalier possesses. Allies do not need to meet the prerequisites for these bonus feats. Oh wait, Knight of the Wall specifically loses access to Tactician. That's a bummer. Shield focus increases armor class by 1. Sure. Possible selections. Animal companion horse. Wow. What a set of selections. Beast Rider. The Beast Rider spends his life in constant pursuit of the most perfect mount. Ah. Oh. You could ride a Velociraptor, huh? Monitor Lizard. Just ride a lizard into combat. Mastodon! It is tempting to try out the mounted combat stuff. I don't really have anyone that uses mounted combat in my current playthrough. But I hear that a lot of the mounted combat functionalities are kind of broken right now. Like, they need some bug fixes to actually be good. Oh, do they? Oh, you weren't aware, huh? Can you upgrade to bigger mounts later? I think the mounts get bigger over time. Also, there are spells that you can use that increase the size of your, animal companions. So you could make a very, very big mastodon. But also, I know that animal companions are very, very good. I kind of don't want a whole lot of animal companions going on, because animal companions are dealing with even more characters than dealing with 6 characters is tough enough already. All healer party when? So the healer is probably going to end up being at least base Oracle. Oracles have some pretty spicy capabilities when it comes to healing. Let's see. You gain Uncanny Dodge as the class rogue class feature, but you are staggered for the entire first round of combat. That's pretty tough. Like, I think the one of the companions that you get in the base game starts out as a healing oracle and seems pretty good just the way they are. New secret about his or her mystery. What do we got for mystery things? Friend to animals. You add all summon nature ally spells to your spell list. You must select these spells during your allotment of spells known. Animals within 30 feet of you receive a bonus on all saving throws equal to your charisma modifier. That's pretty good. Standard action, you can become invisible. Not bad, not bad. Sacred Council. Oh man, there's a lot of these. Oh, you can just get a dog. You can just get a companion as one of your mysteries. The mystery of the dog. You can create an invisible shell of air around you that grants you a +4 armor bonus. 7th level, every 4 levels after, bonus increases by 2. 13th level, bonus causes incoming arrows, rays, and other ranged attacks to require an attack roll against you to have a 50% miss chance. Oh-ho! You can use this shield for a 1 hour number of times per day equal to Oracle level. It's pretty good. Oracles are also charisma-based casters. What's the big thing? What's the final revelation? Depends on the mystery. All right. Well, let's First, let's change that to Cool Fox. None. Yeah, whatever. Sure. Feet, doesn't matter. Brew potions, sure. I just want to look at the curses and the mysteries and such. Alright. Penalty on all weapon attack rolls, but you get burning hands. -3 penalty on persuasion when used for diplomacy. Oh, that's the same. Hellbound and demonic, basically the same. Land speed reduced by 10 feet. That's annoying. Immune to fatigue, but not exhaustion. And then your speed is never reduced by armor. Immune to the exhaustion condition at level 15. Penalty on all saving throws against disease, but you're immune to sicken. Take a penalty on initiative checks, but add Fairy Fire. Oh, you just get some extra spells. This is just a prank, bro! Wasting. Take a big-ass penalty on charisma-based skill checks. Except for persuasion when used to intimidate. Wolf-scarred face, you get a bite. I think Powerless Prophecy is one of the better ones. Immunity to fire, immunity to poison, immune to disease, immune to nauseated, disease, sicken. Add Greater Magic Fang to your spell list. That's neat. I don't know if our Oracle is going to be doing a whole heck of a lot of fighting, though. So, Life Mystery. What's the final revelation for Life Mystery? Upon reaching level 20, you become immune to bleed, death attacks, exhaustion, fatigue, nausea, negative levels, and sicken. That's pretty good. Nature. Once per day, you can change your type to plant, animal, or humanoid, gaining superficial physical characteristics as appropriate. As a full-round action, each time transformation is made, you're cleansed of all poisons, diseases, restored to full hit points, heal all ability damage. That's alright. By level 20, you finally charged your crystal to max. Well, there's the Stone Mystery, which seems more apt for crystals. All spells with Acid Descriptor cast by the Oracle are always empowered. That's kind of boring. All cold spells are empowered. Electricity spells are empowered. Ancestor. Reaching level 20, you become one with the spirits of your ancestors. You gain a bonus on will saving throws up to your charisma modifier, blind sense up to a range of 60 feet, and a +4 bonus on your caster level for all divination spells. You can cast Foresight as a spell-like ability once per day. That's not bad. That's alright. The Battle Revelation. Upon reaching 20th level, you become an Avatar of Battle. You gain Pounce. Pounce! Okay, so here's the thing. I have discovered that Pounce does not work right now. My understanding is that what Pounce is supposed to do is that Pounce makes it so that you can make a full attack after a charge. So, as you level up, you gain... Nope. As you level up, you gain additional attacks that you can make. When you make a full attack action. Like, you can move and do one attack whenever. But once you're a higher level, if you don't use your move action, you can make a bunch of attacks. So what Pounce does is you can charge, so you move towards an enemy, and use your full attack. I have not actually gotten that to happen at all with my current character. It's probably just a bug, but just word of warning, that Pounce does not work correctly right now. Whenever you confirm a critical hit, you can ignore any damage resistance the target might possess. Whenever an enemy tries to confirm a critical hit against you, gain a bonus to your AC for this check. That's alright. Bones. As with Bones, you get Power Word Kill and Animate Dead. That's fine, I guess. Flame. All spells with fire descriptor are always empowered. Yeah, I think the life mystery is the best one out of these. But I think part of that is I am explicitly looking for a character. Or I'm trying to figure out what I want for a healer right now. I'm guessing demons don't drop corpses. Oh no, you get some demon corpses. Is Power Word Kill telling someone to fuck themselves and they die? Yeah, kinda. The problem with Power Word Kill is that you utter a single word of power that instantly kills one creature of your choice, whether the creature can hear the word or not. Any creature that currently has 101 or more hit points is unaffected by Power Word Kill. That's important, because a lot of characters that you will really want to kill very quickly will have more than 101 hit points. Yeah, not great against endgame stuff. Basically, anything that has modifiers based off of the enemy's hit dice, or like their amount of hit points or anything like that. I'm not big on that stuff. There's an easier way to remove 100 HP. At that point, like it's a notable enough fight that by the time you have them under 100 HP, you're probably through the worst of it. Alright, so gain access to channel. That's pretty great. Whenever you cast a spell that cures the target of hit point damage, you do not provoke attacks of opportunity. That's also pretty great. Yeah, I think our healer is going to be an oracle, and we're probably going to set them up with the crossbow. That feels right. Might be able to set them up with like a sling staff, maybe. Mostly just setting them up with a crossbow because they're easy to use, and their actual damage output does not matter that much. Life Oracle. Ka-based. Does healer. Now we could give Persuasion and use Magic Device to the Oracle. Which is unless we give... So these two, the Sword and Board and the Reach, are both probably going to be strength-based. But will either of them end up wisdom-based as well? Give the healer the biggest scalpel. You really don't want the healer up in the business. Well, I mean, you can. They probably wouldn't end up being super damage-oriented, but something that you can do is you take your Oracle, you give them a big pointy stick, and they just hang out behind the front lines. And behind the front lines is actually a little, in some circumstances, a little safer than being in the back, because that means they're not getting ambushed. You know, your archer, who is way off in the back, is probably going to take the brunt of the ambush, but that's not the worst, because your archer is probably dex-based, so they've probably got decent armor going on. So, Reach class Oracle, or Reach weapon Oracle is not a bad idea. Plus, another benefit to the Oracle being relatively close is that it also means that they are pretty much always within range for channeling positive energy, which is basically you heal everyone around you in a big circle. Is the giant hammer a reach weapon? Yeah, this was originally supposed to be... Here, let me... make this a little better. So originally it was going to be something along like these lines. So it would be more identifiable as like a baradish or something, but now it just kind of looks like an axe. Whatever. So, our healer could be here or here. And it might actually be better for healer to be the reach weapon, because then our crossbow wielder can take some kind of like a support role, figure out some kind of class for them that gives them a lot of buff spells. Tough choices. So, sword and board. Probably either base paladin or what was the archetype, the fighter archetype? Mutation warrior. Mutation. Could make the crossbow a cleric. They get pretty good buffs. I think oracles share most of their spell list with clerics. I think. So, Bane Bless, Cause Fear, Cure Light Wounds, Divine Favor, Doom, Firebelly, Inflict Light Wounds, Protection from Alignment. Ray of Sickening, Remove Fear, Remove Sickness, Shield of Faith, Stunning Barrier, Summon Monster, Unbreakable Heart, Haze of Dreams, Command, and Magic Weapon. But oracles do also get spells from their their domain. Is everyone gonna be a cool furry? If I am actually setting up everyone as, if I'm leaving everyone as their set themselves, then no. There's tragically only one Kitsune party member that you can get. Let's see. Kitsune, yeah. So, what do you get from... What do you get from this domain? So, Nobility Domain. Speak an inspiring word, they get morale bonus. Inspiring command to all allies. They gain insight to attack rolls, AC, skill checks to a number of rounds equal to half your level. Domain spells. Divine Favor, Grace. Ooh, Grace is pretty good. Magical Vestment, Heroism, Dominate Person, Brilliant Inspiration, Greater Heroism, Frightful Aspect, and Overwhelming Presence. Those are all pretty good spells. If only Pathfinder Wrath the Righteous had a furry mod for the main NPCs like Stardew Valley. With the respec mod, you might be able to change everyone into Kitsune. Hopefully they end up adding the cat folk and the rat folk after the fact. add him in as DLC. I will buy the furry DLC. Just give me like a companion and a new race. You don't gotta add anything else. I'll pay $5 for that. Do paladins end up with some good buffs? No, not Oracle, paladin. Oh, they cap out at level 4 spells, eh? You get Eagle Soul, Burst of Glory is pretty good, Blessing of Luck and Resolve. Grace of the Champion. I think I may need to like go through and just look at the lists of all of the different spells that you can get at these different levels to try and get a comprehensive feel for all of the different spells that you can get to make sure that I'm getting access to all of the cool spells, all the spells that I'm gonna want. Because making the wizard a blaster may end up with me wanting like a sorcerer alongside with the wizard, and the sorcerer could end up being a buff giver if they add in them and kobolds as DLC. Oh man, there were kobolds in Kingmaker, but you couldn't have a playable character kobold, which is unfortunate. Because there's, like, in terms of other classes that I could toss in, there's also, like, a couple of different support classes that aren't just purely about casting support spells. You got Bard. They can do all kinds of cool music. And they also gain access to some pretty nifty support spells in addition to their music. Like here, level 6 spell Waves of Ecstasy. That seems pretty good. Also, Cat's Grace, Mass, Overwhelming Presence, Shout. Pretty good. You also get Scalds. Scalds are, like, kind of battle bards in a way. They're weird. Scalds are weird. Oh right, they're barbarians. You can rage, and while you're angry, your party members get buffed. At 8th and 16th levels, the song's bonus to attack and damage increase by 1. So that's... Inspire to Rage is fine, I guess. Can start a raging song as a move action. Scrap scrolls. I also get rage powers. Oh yeah, buff alchemist. Alchemists. I think Grenadier is not a bad archetype for alchemists.
Making music. Click here.
So discovery,
As far as I can go.
fast bombs, extend potion. Infusion. Yeah. The infusion discovery allows an alchemist to use his extracts not only on himself, but other people as well. This discovery, all alchemist extracts will behave exactly like spells of the same names when considering targets and range. Extracts. I don't remember how the extract feature works. There it is. Instead of casting spells, prepare them as kinds of potions. Most extracts provide some kind of empowerment. So go to details. So Bomber's Eye, Enlarge Person, Expeditious Retreat, Fire Belly, Shield, Reduce Person, Stone Fist. Get Bark Skin and Cat's Grace and Protection from Arrows. Oh yeah, you could turn into a dragon. That's pretty neat. There's a bunch of classes that can turn into dragons. One of them, like there's a whole prestige class who's like, once you get to level 7, at 7th level, a dragon disciple can assume the form of a dragon. This ability works like Dragonkind 1 spell. At 10th level, the ability functions as Dragonkind 2, and the dragon disciple can use this ability twice a day. So you could be a spellcaster and a dragon. It's pretty cool. It's not the best, but pretty cool. Well, I feel like I kind of have a better idea of what I wanted to do with my party, but I've still got a whole lot left to do before I actually can settle into a party. I think what I gotta do is I gotta look up spells. I gotta figure out what all spells I want access to, and how I can kind of set up my party so I have access to all of them. Got a long road of theory crafting ahead. Yeah, for sure. But for now, I've been going for over the requisite 4 hours and 20 minutes. So I think I will go ahead and wrap things up. Hopefully everyone had a good time. I know the Pathfinder stuff was a little dense. A little hard to follow if you're not in the know. But it was something that I wanted to talk about today. I wanted to ramble to somewhat about Pathfinder, and Lagatrope and Lawyer Dog don't give a shit. So I foisted my current addiction upon y'all. He said it. I didn't intentionally say it. I had something stuck in my throat. And yeah, Pathfinder certainly helped me recover from the pain that ZX put me through. But I did beat ZX. I don't know when I'm gonna start Advent. It's gonna happen at some point. But it's not gonna happen on Thursday, and you know why? Because on Thursday, the new set of Magic cards is available on Magic Arena. Innistrad Midnight Hunt. And I have a bunch of gems to spend on doing some sealed events, so I'm gonna play a bunch of Magic on Thursday. Saturday... I don't know. What happens on Saturday is currently kind of dependent on whether or not I feel capable of suffering my way through the rest of the gameplay in Travis Strikes Again. Because I do want to get through the rest of that story before I continue No More Heroes 3, but oh, that game is not that great to play. Feel free to take a break from the Mega Mans if you need it. I'm thinking about it. But also, the game that I'm still super addicted to Pathfinder, and despite me making a stream, not even playing Pathfinder, but talking about Pathfinder, I don't know how much I can justify streaming Pathfinder. Maybe I'll do more Pathfinder stuff on stream. We'll see. We'll figure it out. I'll figure something out for Saturday. I'll let you guys know on Thursday what it is, probably. But otherwise, a real good way to know what I'm thinking about, what I'm planning, is to hang out on the Discord, which you can click the link to follow to get into. So, maybe watch a Let's Play of Travis Strikes Again? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. For now, thank you all so much for showing up and hanging out and chatting, and hopefully I will see you all again on Thursday.